I'm a music teacher and I've never heard the music from Stardew Valley before in my life. So join me for this first listen. We're going to discover some hidden musical connections and have some fun along the way. Let's get it started with Overture. Oh, so pretty. Oh, so pretty. Oh, so pretty. Let's take it from the top one time. I'm going to break this down for you in the key of B major, starting off with a 1. There we go. There it is, okay. So what's happening is it's arpeggiating up, and I'm going to explain what this means to you. It's arpeggiating up a B major chord, then it's arpeggiating up an E major chord in second inversion. I'm going to explain all this to you in a second, and then it's back to B. All right, so let's understand this first part. So what is a chord? Well, this is a note, 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 this is a note. When we put all these notes together, we're gonna get a B major chord. You don't need all 6 that I just played for you. You could just have 3 and still be a B major chord. In fact, type a 2 in the chat if you can hear the similarity between this and this. You can hear they're different, but can you hear that they're also similar? Type a 2 in the chat if you can hear that they're similar. All right, so we have a B major chord, right? So what does major even mean? Well, to keep it really vanilla for you, we could think about 2 main types of, well, we're not even talking about 2 types. When we think about the sound of a chord, there's going to be different qualities. For example, here's a B major, here's a B minor 7 flat 5. Really different sound. Here's a B fully diminished 7, here's a B7, here's a B major 7. So in each case, you can hear that that's the lowest note, it's a B, but the quality, how the chord sounds, changes each time. So the quality of this chord is B major. The quality of the next chord starts on an E note. The name of the note it starts on is E. It's another chord where you take a bunch of notes, put them together. And the quality of this chord is major as well, but it's an E. Now, it's in second inversion, which I said before. So what does that mean? Well, if we look at the notes in our B chord, we have a B, we have a D sharp, and then we have an F, and then we have another B on top. You have to say, well, what's the difference between the two Bs? So the difference between these two Bs is something called an octave, and I'll actually explain what that means. It means that if we hear this B is creating a sound wave like this, okay? And that sound wave hits your ears, and then you hear the sound of the B. Now this B up here, the sound wave is actually going twice as fast as the sound wave down here, and that's why they're connected. So you can hear this, and then this. Type a 4 in the chat, type the number 4 if you can hear these two things. They're different, one's low, one's high, but you can hear that there's a similarity between them. The similarity your brain is picking up, even if you know nothing about music, is that mathematical doubling of the speed that the sound wave is moving at there. So we have a B down here and a B up here, and when the sound wave moves slower, it's gonna sound lower. When the sound wave moves faster, it's gonna sound higher. Okay, so we have a B, D sharp, F sharp, excuse me, to B. And then we're gonna keep the B as the lowest note for the next chord. The next chord is actually an E major chord. So E is gonna be G sharp and then B. And so they actually share a note right up here at top. These two Bs, it's the same B. Now, what's gonna change is that instead of having E be the lowest note, actually B is gonna be the lowest note. And that's what we mean by inversion. Inversion means we're gonna take some of these higher notes up here and actually put them on the bottom. We're gonna reverse the order. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the highest note here, B, and put it on the bottom, which is gonna get us another B. So we can see now we have, it's like a B sandwich with notes that change in the middle. So here's our B sandwich, and here's what it sounds like. Keep that B sandwich. There we go, keep the B sandwich. And that's just the start of this piece of music. Then it goes into the actual piece where there's a chord progression. So we have 1, 4 to 1. And if you wonder what the 1 to 4 means, well, if B is 1, then C is 2, D is 3, E is 4. So B is 1, E is 4. So anytime I say 4, because B is 1, we're going to be talking about that E major chord. Anytime I say 5, we're going to talk about an F sharp major chord. Second line, to 5, F sharp major. Back to 1, to 4, to 1. Oh, oop, my bad. That's still a 1 there. 1, 4 to 1. Now that's going to repeat. Let's go to the next section here. Here's the B section. So here we have a 4, 6, 1, 5. So the 4, that's going to be our E major. We know that already. The 1, that's going to be our B major. The 5, that's going to be our F sharp major. Now the 6, you might not know yet, but the 6 is actually going to be G sharp minor. So we have the... Oh, and I actually have these around backwards. Oops. I know how Roman numerals work. Don't mind me. All right. So we have 6, then 2, 4. There we go. All is right with the world. We put that straight. Okay, so we have that G sharp minor, E major, B, F sharp major, and that's just us attacking the chords. We can sit here and talk about the melody too, but we've got a ways to go with this OST, so we're gonna go to the next one, which is called Cloud Something. So, we're seeing in the second piece of this OST, we're still in the key of B major, and we're actually hearing some similar chords. We start off with a B major, there, and then we go to an E major, but this time it's not quite an E major, it's an E sus2. We also do hear the F sharp here, the 5. And then it goes 4, 5, 4, 5. 4, 5, 4, 5, and then it goes 6. 5, 4, 5. And I'll play that for you one time. We're actually going to speed this up a little bit. We're going to do this on double time so we can get through it. Actually do 2.5x speed. Let's go through it one time. I'll call it out for you as we go. 4, 1, 4, 5, 1, 4, 1, 4, 5, 1, 4, 1, 4, 5, 1, 4, 1, 4, 5. 6, 5, 4, 5. And now we're back to the top. Type a 3 in the chat, by the way, if you enjoy us doing 2x5 speed breakdowns. That was fun. All right, next up. Oh, let's put that back on regular speed here. Oh, we're gonna be flying through this OST, 2x5 speed. B major still. This is calling back to our first piece. Like some fire crackle sounds. There's a 4 there. I don't know if I didn't catch it that. Yeah, I put a 4 here last before. 6. Ooh, that's different. Oh! Okay. Grandpa has got a little bit of nostalgia to him. Grandpa's getting a little bit more nuanced with his emotions, huh? Wow. Okay, so Grandpa starts off just the same as we had in the very first piece of music here, in the Overture. So Grandpa starts off like this. Same key, same chords and everything. However, once it gets to the B section, that's where things change a little bit. So I'm going to break down for you what happens here in the B section and how it's different. 6. 6, 3, 4, 1. That already is different. All right, so we have... Am I writing my 6s and 4s backwards today? No, I'm doing good. All right, well, just that one I did. Okay, 6, 3, 4, 1. 6, 5, 4, 5. Ooh, cool chord progression. 6, 5, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5 of 6. And then it is 6, 5, 1, 4, 1, ending with a plagal cadence. If I'm not mistaken there. Oh no, that's a 5 in there. Never mind. I got excited to talk to you about plagal cadences, but that's okay. All right. So radically different chords. Now in the Overture, we heard this. Maybe it was just a different melody too. Oh yeah, different melody. Totally different melody. Yeah, okay. Cool. Different melody, different chords for the B section. How cool is that? So Grandpa's theme starts off like the overture and then changes what's happening in the B section. Cool stuff. Let's keep it going. This is such a cozy OST so far. It's so like homey. It's like I'm in a warm blanket. This OST does feel like home. The thumbnail designer was right. Alright, it's looping now. I want to tell you, on this channel, the guys and gals who do our awesome thumbnails for these reactions, they're all gamers, like serious gamers who've played like a lot of games. So when you're like looking at the thumbnails before a stream, you're like, how does he know it sounds like home if he never listened to it? It's because I've got awesome thumbnail designers who are crazy awesome gamers. So shout out to Chrissy for making this fantastic thumbnail. Chrissy put in the thumbnail, it feels like, oh, by the way, we're running a thumbnail test. You might not actually see the thumbnail by the time this video reaches you. But the point is, she put in the thumbnail, this OST feels like home. And I looked at it and I was like, yeah, maybe, I don't know. But now I'm listening, I'm like, this OST does feel like home. Chrissy was right. Hashtag Chrissy was right. All right, we're in the key of A major here. First time we hear a piece of music not in the key of B major in this OST so far. We got a 1, a 4, a 5 to a 1 with some arpeggiations. An arpeggiation, an arpeggio is a type of broken chord. So it's when we already discussed what a chord is, right? We take all the notes that go together to make the chord and we break it back out. So instead of hearing all the notes together at the same time as... that type of thing. We're actually breaking them apart, but because they belong to, well, not they belong to, but when they come together, they create that chord sound. When you break them apart, you can still hear and infer the chord, even though it's not being played all together at the same time. Let's keep on rocking. Oh, it's just like based off the overture. Type a 3 in the chat if you can hear the similarity between this and the Overture, also Grandpa's theme. Whoa! Got a 5 there. Gorgeous. We just heard one of the most naughty chords you can hear in the entire world at the end, but hang out for a second, I'm gonna tell you that in a moment. What, did he say a naughty chord? I think he just said a naughty chord. Oh yeah, naughty, as in it's been a bad, bad girl. Hey, you get the idea. All right, so look, we have a 1, 4, and 5. Now, check out this, what's happening here. What's happening is actually we're alternating between a 1 and a 4 chord, and I want to show you why. So in the 1 chord, we have D, F sharp, and A. We're in the key of D major. And this starts off with a D and an A. And then what we hear next is this, which is a D and a B. It's this D, but it's a D and a B. And then it goes back to the D and the A. And then it goes to D and G. Thirdly, it hits the D and the G. And so what we can hear is that it's actually taking notes from the chord. We can call these chord tones or chord notes. And we're bringing these together to actually show a change in the harmony. So first we have DA, which is showing us the 1. Why? Because we have the D and the 1, and we have the A and the 1. Then the next chord we hear, we have a D and a B. So what's happening here? The D and the B, it's actually taking a note from, oh, look at that, from the 4 and also from the 4. And then the next thing we hear, again, is the A and the D. And then the last thing we hear is a D and a G. And guess what? The G, there it is. And where's the D? There it is. And so we can actually pull out different notes that we're hearing and say, oh, what harmony is being implied? What harmony is being created here with the notes that we're hearing? And then we also, right at the end, did this really beautiful thing where it started walking up the scale. And right at the end, this right here is actually, in my world, it's implying a 5. Why? Because the notes we're hearing are D and C sharp. Which chord has the C sharp? It's gonna be, drumroll please, the 5 chord. C sharp, that is the C sharp connection. Boom, right there. That C sharp connection, and then it resolves to D and D. Not to be confused with the tabletop game, but it is just a D, is a D and then another D. So it's this D up here and this D down here. And like we talked about, the connection between those Ds is this higher D. The sound wave is going to be going twice as fast as this lower sounding D. That's a mathematical thing. If I play these, you can hear the connection even if you know nothing about music. You might go, yeah, well, one was low, one was high. Yeah, but listen carefully. They sound similar somehow. All right, now, as promised, I was gonna tell you why and how this ended on the most naughty chord ever. To understand how this just ended on the most naughty chord ever, I'm gonna tell you about the notes in the chord. So the notes in the chord, now there may have been more than these, but these are at least 4 that I heard, are D, E, F sharp, and B. Now, why is that the world's most naughty chord? Why has this chord been a bad, bad chord? You might be wondering. You might be wondering, because it's just a bunch of notes together. Well, here's the thing. Really, this E is up here. We're gonna call it an E, so it's not gonna be quite down here. And the way we think about chords and notes is the following. And yes, I am explaining to you how and why this is the most naughty chord. And to understand it, we're gonna walk through like 2 more things, then you're gonna get it. All right, so D is 1, E is 2, that's right up below it. F sharp is 3, E is 4. I know how the alphabet works. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. G is 4, A is 5, B is 6, and then C sharp is 7. Now here's the thing. If we have an E up here, that again, remember that mathematical relationship, is going at, the sound wave is going twice as fast as E down here. We're not gonna call it, and then 8 would be D. E, again, is gonna be 9. So if it's mathematically going twice as fast as this E, the sound wave, we're gonna call it a 9 instead of a 2. And then again, if we have a D here that's going twice as fast as this one, we're gonna call it an 8 instead of a 1. All right, so the chord we just heard was a D that had the 6, which is the B, and it also had the 9, which is E. As I told you, I'm gonna introduce you to the most naughty chord to ever exist. And now that we've all done this and been down this road together, we're gonna move on to the next piece of music, which is something. And so many motifs from the Overture. Just listen to the rhythms. It's the same rhythm as the Overture, just different notes. Type a 3 in the chat if you can hear that that's the same rhythm as the melody from the Overture. If you can't hear it, go back and listen to it. For y'all that can't hear, we're gonna get this. You're gonna see this. Texture there. All right, check it out. Let's go to the start here. Right, so it's adding a couple notes, but the gesture is the same. This is a variation on the motif, or a development of the motif, or you could even say development of the phrase, of the theme, of the overture. Really cool. And by the way, that's oftentimes what you'll have an overture for. It's you're going to introduce the themes you're going to hear later. So yeah, cool stuff. All right, next. Wild horseradish jam. Can I have some? I don't think I've ever had horseradish jam. Type a 3 in the chat if you ever, like, legit, IRL, in real life, had horseradish jam. By the way, say that 10 times fast. See how that works out for you. Jam out of anything. Look, let's talk about this piece of music and how it sounds like 3 plus 1 as opposed to 4. Now we can count this in 4. In fact, we could write this in 4. However, that's not what it feels like. Check this out. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. But that's not how it feels. How it feels is like this. 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, extra, 1, 2, 3, extra, 1, 2, 3, extra, 1, 2, 3, extra, 1, 2, 3, extra. Really cool. By the way, something to note about this OST is like the textures so far in terms of like what instrument gets put where, and the fact that the overall vibe and feeling has been so peaceful this whole time. I'm really enjoying it. Hope you're enjoying it too. Type a 3 in the chat if you are enjoying this, and let's keep on rocking and reeling. So gorgeous. Now, for some reason, I missed one chord in this whole thing. Oh. Duh. Okay. Alright, so this piece of music is in the key of C major. There are two different sections. There's an A section, and there is a B section. And no babies involved, therefore there's not going to be a C section. Okay, so we have a 1 in second inversion to 4 to 5. Then when it goes to the B section, it's just 4 to 5, which we've heard before. 4. I'm gonna speed up. 4, 1, 4. Now, this 4-5-4-5 business in the B section, boy, we've heard that before. Oh, look, here it is right here. Told you we had some 4-5 business going on in the B section. There it is right there. 4-5s, 4-5s. Cool stuff, bringing in similar chord progressions back in new keys, giving us feelings of continuity and throughness. We're inventing a new word here today. The new word is throughness. You're welcome to use it. Throughness. Okay, I want to bring your attention, if you're wearing headphones, to your right earbud. Make sure your headphones are the right way around and you've got the right earbuds in the right ears. I want to bring your attention to your right ear. And that sound right there, that meh, listen to that in your right ear. That's a hilarious sound. That's turned up. My headphones are down a little low. I can't tell if that's a piano with distortion or like a bassoon. They're going like, ma, a little out of tune, ma, ma. Type a 3 in the chat if you can hear that thing way down low in the right earbud headphone situation of you that I just ma sang at you. Ma, ma, ma. If you couldn't hear it, go back and find it again. That's a funny sound. Let's keep it going. Wait, is that all he's doing for that piece of music, for that reaction? I mean, I guess it is. He's just going to talk about a funny sound and sing along with it. I mean, it's his stream. I guess he can do what he wants. This will be worth it. All right, so we're in the key of G major. By the way, I'm totally paraphrasing and I'm not practiced finger picking in years. So this is gonna be very paraphrased. So we have the 1, which is the G major. To 6. To the 4. To the 5. To the 1. Ooh, the 1 sus2, the 1 sus4. This is actually not a banjo. This is a guitar banjo. So I get to play it exactly as I'd play a guitar, but instead it sounds like a banjo. Yeah. So yeah, there's that. Okay. I'm gonna get this thing tuned on the next one. We're gonna keep rocking. I can't believe this thing stayed in tune. All right, so what are we hearing there? We're back to the key of B major. By the way, type a B in the chat for more banjo on this stream, or get to banjo. Type a B in the chat for more banjo. Man, it's like the vibe. You know, I did not wake up today expecting that I'd be playing a banjo, but you know, every day, new adventures. All right, so we have the key of B major. And then we have a 1 to a 4. And if you're saying, well, hang on a second, we've seen 1 and 4 before in this OST, you'd be right. We sure have. Guess what chord I just played? If you remember. All right, here we go. Next. Whoa! Alright, it's repeating now. I'm gonna grab this melody here. paid for the whole sound font. What an interesting melody. Oh, I'm missing some notes. Yeah, whatever. This will take me a minute to figure out. Next. Oh, by the way, something I do want to say about that. That percussion was delightful. And the reason I call it delightful is because it's like telling a story and using so many different percussive elements to create a groove. Is that Phrygian? No, it's not. And that's why it's taking me a second to figure it out. I'm actually not sure of this sound, so I'm like going interval by interval. I don't have this pattern in my brain. Yeah. That's a different sound. Whoa. Four. One. Four. 5 of 5. Ones and fours, baby. This time in the key of D. Oh, come on now, a kick? Let's go. Type of 4 if you hear the connection between this and the Overture. Good job, Taco Bowl. Good job, Floppy Fish. But if you're watching this on demand, you're going, who? Look at the chat. Open the chat preview up. See, it's people there. We're live. So right at the end, we hear it's a D, so D sus4, there's a D sus2, back to a D. So what does it mean when the chord is sus? Well, when the chord is sus, it means we're going to change some of the notes. So let's talk about what a D sus4, and a D sus2 are going to be in terms of notes. So here's going to be a D. So we're going to have a D, we're going to have an F sharp, then we're going to have an A. Now a D sus2 means we're going to suspend the third down. So it's going to be D, E, A, no F sharp. And it's going to be sus2. And then sus4 is going to be D, G, A. We're going to go up. So no F sharp in the susses. So when the chord is sus, this is how it be going down. Really beautiful stuff. And that change between this that's D, D sus4, D, D sus2. Let's keep it going. Oh, nice. I don't have a sitar I'm gonna pull out of the closet, but this is cool. Oh, look out. Sitar came out to play. Man, there's some... Oh, You're Simply the Best. You know, all right, there's a pop tune called You're Simply the Best. And in the verse, it goes like... That's You're Simply the Best. Now, what we can hear in The Sun Can Bend an Orange Sky is something a little similar. We hear F, C, F, D, to F, E. Now, what's happening here is, for me, in my world, I'm going to say this is really creating a 1, 4, 1, 5 implied chord progression. But yeah, this piece of music simply is the best. I don't know if it's better than all the rest, and I don't know if it's better than anyone I've ever met, but I know that you are simply the best. Better than all the rest. Better than anyone I've ever met. I also say that to me. Giving yourself some self-love in the middle of the stream. By the way, totally okay thing to do. It's okay to give yourself self-love anytime. It's okay to love you. Just to let you know. No one ever told me that. Like, explicitly. And I think it's good to hear. It's totally okay to love you. And it's actually good to love you. And the only way, in my experience, that you can love other people is you gotta love yourself first. Like, really love yourself. Next. If the banjo comes back, we'll pick banjo. We're gonna go back to the guitar now. All right, Summer is walking on sunshine. Now maybe it's true. Now maybe it's true. Sunshine. Well, talking on sunshine is a little different. So you're welcome for that. What's that? It's a 1-4-1-5. Hold on. No, go back. Yeah, of a sort. Now we hear a flat 6, flat 7, 1. Now, I postulated a couple days ago, postulated is a fancy word for I put an idea out into the world. I put an idea out into the world that perhaps a flat 6, flat 7, 1 to 1 major, this chord progression right here that we just heard. Now this was in the key of D. If we heard it in the key of C, it would sound like this. We heard that in the very first ever Super Mario Brothers game. My question was, I wonder if in that Super Mario Brothers game, that was in fact the first time in video game history that this particular chord progression was put to pixel, as it were. Interesting. Yep, that chord progression alive and well. Here we hear a slight difference. Instead of it just being a straight old regular 6, it's a 6 major 7. It's got a little bit of softness to it. Beautiful stuff. Let's keep it rocking. Oh, it's fun. I'm writing as fast as I can. All right, so we hear 3 different chord progressions in, what's this called? The Stardrop Saloon. 3 different chord progressions in the Stardrop Saloon. In the A section, we hear a 1. I'll take these off. We hear a 1. To a 4. To 5. To 1. To 4. 5, 1. Now the B section is 1 to 5 to 6 to 4. And it repeats. 1, 5, 6, 4. Then it goes back to the A section. Then the C is totally different from the A and the B. It's a 6, 4, 1, 5. 6, 4, 1. Now we're back to the top. So what we can hear are 3 distinct chord progressions. All of these are what I would call common chord progressions in the sense that you've heard these before. However, what's happening on top is not quite so common. We got this honky-tonky type piano that is honking and tonking its way downtown, talking fast and other things, do-ba-do-ba-do-do. And I need you, and I miss you, and if I could fall into the sky, do you know that I would listen to a lullaby? Luau Festival. I thought it was going to be so clever. I thought it said lullaby. I thought it was going to rhyme. All right, it'd be looping. All right, here's my question. Is the Adventure Guild and the Luau Festival in the same place? Again, let me know in the chat, and let me know fast. Is Luau and the Adventure Guild in a similar place? Maybe the same biome, maybe there's similar people. There's something similar between Luau. No, you're telling me no? Well then, bro. Okay, here's the thing. Nope, okay. Well then, maybe it's just composer reusing keys. All right, because here we have this D7 thing show up both in Adventure Guild and in Luau. The music is in the same key, using similar notes. I thought for sure there might be some connection, but yeah, apparently not. Opposite sides of the map. Well, okay. Might have been composed next to each other or whatever, I don't know, something. I have to go talk to Concerned Ape and ask Concerned Ape a little bit more about what the connection might be, because maybe it's just like, yeah, well, you know, I was hanging out in D7 and, you know, I thought maybe do it again. So, cool. All right, next. I could take a nap to this. Ah. Man, does that not make you feel? Well, I'll tell you, it makes me feel. Tell me. Put in the comments. Put in the chat. How do you feel when you listen to that piece of music? Like for me, it's like this. This bittersweet but comforting thing of like generations that will come and generations that have passed, and just love that gets passed between generations of people. It's what I feel with that. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the comments what you feel. Yeah, tranquil, comforting, hot choco on a cold night. Hoosh Doodle says it eased soft and really wanting some juice. All right, Hoosh Doodles, we all got to know now. Is this apple juice? Is this beetroot juice? Is this rutabaga juice? What kind of juice are we talking here? And is the juice loose? Something beautiful leaving me, yeah. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh, what does this remind me of? Oh my gosh, this reminds me of something so hardcore. Gorgeous. Also the string pizzicatos. Gorgeous. Let's break down the melody on this one. Hear that? There it is again. Wow. That there's like an oboe. Maybe English horn. Clarinet on top. No. Come on, bass. Sick build. No. Oh, gorgeous. All right, check this out. da da ba da da da. All right, so what do we hear? We hear. So that right there, I'm going to call that a diatonic sequence, a descending diatonic sequence. So we have na na na. I'm just draw this for you. Even though nothing about music, you'll be able to follow here. Na 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 goes up up up, a little lower, up up up. So because these are the same distance, same line, that's a sequence because we're copying the same pattern. Do 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 do, and then do do do. Now the second time it's the same. Da 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 da, and then it goes da. And so this here, this is a G and this is a G, and the connection between these two G's is that this G is going at twice the speed as this one here, so it sounds higher. And so it's actually, I would call this melody framework at the subphrase level an A to an A prime. Why A prime? Well, A prime because it's actually like 7/8. Depending on how you count it, it's either 7/8 or 14/16, which again we could simplify that down into 7/8. It's 7/8 the same. So this A is 7/8. Well, it also had a little pickup here, but all right. So maybe it's 6/8 the same. All right. So maybe it's actually three quarters the same. But the point is, it's 3/4 the same. It's very similar. There's only a little bit that's different. So because it's different, just a little bit, we're gonna just put this little apostrophe and we're gonna call it prime, which means it's very close to the first one. It's almost that, but it's not quite. All right. Let's keep going. Oh, that's like YouTube, where the streets have no name. The banjo's back! Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. We're gonna go straight to the next one. Oh, beautiful. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Let's actually break down what's happening here. I'm gonna put it on double speed. This goes a little bit faster. So here, it sounds like we're in the key of E minor. Why? We're hearing this type of idea. And that's going down an E minor pentatonic scale, which is going to have the notes of E, G, A, B, and D, but it's going in reverse order. So it's like, yeah, I'm also hearing a C in there as well. Point is, it sounds like we're in E minor. Flat 6, flat 7, flat 6, 5, flat 7, 5, power chords. And now it's going back and forth between E minor and G, but because it's landing on this G major 7, it doesn't sound like we're in E minor anymore. It actually sounds like we're now in G major. E minor, G major. Now goes to F major 7, and it's going to stay here. We're now in a new key. This is now the key of F major. And look, if you're a gamer, you're creating your own music, I want to help you out. I created a free starter pack for you to compose your own music. It is at no cost to you. It costs $0. I put a link in the video description, and it's going to be pinned in the chat and the pinned comment. If you can't find the video description, it's going to be in the pinned comment right below this video. Click on that link. It is for you. I'm a gamer. I create music, and it's for you because you're a gamer and you want to create music. It's my way of helping you out. So go ahead, grab that free starter pack, and that's going to help you create stuff and think about things like this and say, oh, what if I want to create a piece of music that sounds like fall? Not exactly like it, but in the direction of it. You're going to have the tools to be able to understand what I just broke down. And then you can then use those tools, those patterns, these principles that we just pulled out of fall, and then use those for yourself to create incredible original music that is all your own, but that is inspired by some of your favorite music. And look, if you're the type of gamer who doesn't want to be inspired by other music, like, no, look, I'm going to do my own thing, great. You don't need to go find other people's music and get inspired by it. You just go create your own patterns like this. So go ahead, check out that. It's going to be in the pinned comment right below this video if you're watching on demand. If you're here live, it's going to be pinned in the chat. It's also going to be in the video description. But then look in the comment right under this video, click that link, and sign up now for the free video game music creation starter pack. All right, let's check out the next one. Not bad at 2x speed. A little bit more of a swagger here. Oh no, I'm wrong. Ah, 1, 4, 1 with a 5. There we go. All right, so in this one, we're in the key of G major here. G to C to 1 to 5. Oh, maybe I had it right the first time. No, I had it right the first time. You know, sometimes I second guess myself. No, I was right the first time. There we go. All right, so really what we have here is... There we go. To B section. What does this do? Over here, it creates an ascending bass line of 1, 3, 4, 5, taking us up. And then there's a 6, 1, 4, 5 common chord progression here in the B section. We're seeing a pattern going to common chord progressions in the B section involving the chord 6, the chord 4, the chord 5, and the chord 1 in different orders. Excellent. Let's keep it going. Hey, Draft Wombat 1211. Gorgeous. Ah, so pretty. Oh, come on now. Absolutely gorgeous. We're gonna keep rocking to the next one. Gorgeous. 4, 5, 1. Paraphrasing. Ah. Something like that. All right, so what's going on there? Well, we're walking down the major scale until we get here. And then we're going flat 3, major 3, flat 3, major 3, 1, 5, 3 of the next chord, 6, flat 7, 6, flat 7, 6, 1. So, to understand this, we have basically a 1, mi, 1 chord. This is going to be a C major chord. D, da, ba, da, ba, da, boom, boom, boom. 4, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, 5, 5, 5, ba, da, ba, ba. Right, so we have over this, the notes we're going to have relative to this chord. So the lowest note of this chord is C. So we're going to relate all the notes over this to C. This chord is F. We're going to think about all the chords relative to F. This chord is G. We're going to think of all the notes relative to G. So relative to C, we have 5, flat 3, alternating between 3 and flat 3. That's that kind of playful, old-timey sound. And then it goes to 1, and then I believe it goes to 5. Now on F, we hear 3, and then 6 to flat 7. And then over the G, it's 5, 4, 3, 2. And then we're back to. And then the second time through, it does not go to G, it just goes straight back to C and ends on 1. And so right here, we're thinking about this melody not horizontally, but we're actually thinking about this melody vertically. We're thinking about the melody notes relative to the chords that are present. There's two different ways you can think about melody. You can think about them horizontally or vertically. In fact, I just dropped a video today. You can go check it out on the channel. It's the basics of orchestration and arrangement. And I talk you through how and when I advise you to think horizontally versus vertically in music creation. Let's check out this next one. This is sick. Yo. Sick. right, it's looping now. One of my favorite parts about this piece of music is just the bass line. Oh! So what's happening there in the bass line, if you want to make this bass line for yourself, is in this key, it's going to be the key of A minor. We're hearing 1, which is A. We're hearing flat 6, which is F. And then we're hearing 5, which is E, going down from high to low. Now, the reason we talk about it as 1 flat 6 5, because that means you could take it to any other key. So for example, you could bring this in the key of C. All right, and then 1 would be C, flat 6 would be A, flat, and then 5 would be G. And that's why thinking about things in terms of numbers instead of letters can be useful for bringing them around, for example, to the key of C minor. All right, let's keep it going. Ah, I've heard this one before. I used this one as a reference for creating an ice theme on this channel you can check out. I did a whole video while I composed an ice theme in like, I forget what it was, an hour and a half. And I used this as one of the references. Gorgeous. Something I do want to point out about this is that it sounds like it's in the key of C. Now what happens right here at the end is we hear this melody. Oh, let's bring that into tune, shall we? Oh, my tuner's gone! That's okay, I've got ears. Something like that. But here's what I want to point out to you. We're in the key of C major. We have 5, 3, 2, 3, 5. Now next up we have 7, 5. Now here we're gonna take, ooh, we're gonna take a sharp 4. We're borrowing a note from outside of the key. Back to the 5. Then we're back to, I think it is, something like that. So it's 8, paraphrasing here, 6, 5, 4, 8. So what's really cool here is all of these notes that I'm going to color in green here, and if you're colorblind, it's just the ones that I'm highlighting right now. All the ones that I just highlighted in green, those are notes from inside the key. Now this sharp 4 is not in the key. So the key of C major, we've got C, D, E, F, G, A, and B. And C is 1, D is 2, E is 3, F is 4, G is 5, A is 6, B is 7. Now you can pause the video right here and actually figure out which note is which. Also, C would also be 8. So if you want to pause the video here and figure out which note is which, that's great. Now, the sharp 4 you notice is not here. So sharp 4 would actually be F sharp. This is from outside of the key. So it's really cool bringing it in. Really delightful and really, in my opinion, delicious. Let's keep on rocking in the free world. Yo, the bass in this is sick. Oh, come on now. That has got to be one of the most tasteful pieces of music I've ever heard. That was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Whoa. Interesting. This is like kind of like the other winter one. Yeah, Nocturne of Ice. That's kind of like we're in the key of E minor. Ooh, E major. E major. Wow. Flat 7 to 1. Oh my goodness. What a delightful thing. Now we're starting to see these chord progressions and pieces of music start to get a little bit more complex as we're going through this OST. We're now starting to see some serious key changes happening that we were not seeing previously. This entire OST started off like key of B major, fastball down the middle, 1s, 4s, and 5s. Now we're getting parallel minors, parallel majors, all over the place. So many different things happen. Like here we hear we're in the key of E minor, but the next chord we hear is actually the key of E major. We hear it E major, so we actually know we're not in the key of E minor anymore, E major. And then we hear this flat 7, and we're back to this like dominant E7 sound, like we heard back in the achievement thing, and then the festival thing. The achievement place and the festival thing. We're back to that type of sound right here, just in terms of the chords and chord progression. Wow. It is really starting to evolve. Let's check out this next one. That bass there is funny. It's like, it's a little flatulent. That bass there. Type a 4 in the chat. That bass there. Okay, question. Is there like a mayor or something or someone pompous at this festival that we're kind of making fun of? Or is the whole thing maybe a little bit? Nah, I don't know. You tell me. By the way, shout out, welcome to Efrain Herrera 300, the best supporters ever. Like, I don't get it. Like, what is that bass sound representing? Or is it just keeping things playful? Like, you tell me. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the comments. What do you think that bass sound represents? Like Sting or something. Gorgeous chord progression, key of A major, A flat major. And so we have an A flat major. Oh, maybe not do that with a ton of distortion. We got A flat major to an E flat major to a D flat sus2 when the chord is sus. And then it's down to be like just a regular little D flat major. So we have a 1 to 5, 4 sus2 to 4. And what a way to get more mileage out of a 4 chord, having that 4 sus2 to 4. Really cool stuff. All right, let's keep on rocking in the free world. Ooh, naughty, naughty notes. All right, we're back in the key of B major, like we started this OST on. To 6 minor. Going to the 4, back to the 1. Let's keep cooking. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Fun. Oh, that's it? All right, so at the top we hear. One, and then we hear 1 to 4 quickly. 1 to 4. So, paraphrasing, and then we have paraphrasing. Key of A major. Delightful stuff. Let's keep cooking. Beautiful. Let's keep on rocking with Pleasant Memory. All right, so what we just heard, what you just heard, what we just heard together, what you and me just heard with our ears was in the key of B major, and it was a 1-6-4-5 chord progression. We had 1, 6. So many pieces of music followed. In fact, they call this the 50s progression because you can hear so many pieces of music from the 50s that follow this chord progression in different keys. Let's keep rocking to the next one. Gorgeous. We're gonna go to the next one. Wow. Okay, let's break this piece down. I'm gonna play through it pretty quickly. And we're gonna play through this at 2.5x speed. This is Land of Green and Gold from Stardew Valley at 2.5x speed. Here we go. 5, 4, 5, 1, 5, 4, 5, 1, 5, 4, 5, 1, 5, 4, 5, 1, 5, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5. And then it changes. But there you go. That's the A and B section at 2.5 speed for Land of Green and Gold with a breakdown of what's happening in the harmony. Let's keep going. Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Love that. Oh, so pretty. I have an exciting announcement. And words work. I have an exciting announcement with this one. You're not gonna wanna miss this. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, in this piece of music, we hear a chord progression, to the best of my knowledge, I have never heard before in my life. And if you're wondering, what is the name of this piece of music? Look on your screen. It's Starwatcher, Maru's theme, Star Valley OST. What do we have? We have a 1 to a 6. So far, so common. Here's where it changes. It goes to flat 7, major 7, to 4. Maybe there's a major 7 in there too, and I'm pretty sure there's a major 7 on the 1. But listen to this, it's gorgeous. 1, 6. Ooh, flat 7. Oh, wow. Oh, so peaceful. So nice. Oh, can I come visit? Oh, so gorgeous. What a gorgeous chord progression. Again, I think that's the first time I've ever heard that chord progression in my life. Cool stuff. Let's keep rocking. Whoa! All right, so we have flat 6 to 5 minor to 1 minor. And then we have flat 6. We have that Super Mario ending, Super Mario Bros. Ending, to flat 7 to 1 major. 1 major. Okay, so the names of the chords here, it's going to be F major, E minor, A minor, then it goes back to F major, now G major, now A major. And that is not terribly common to have both A major and A minor in the same chord progression acting as the one. Now, if you listen to and Echo When They Cry, you'll hear it everywhere. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. You will also hear that in a couple of places. There's a couple other OSTs we can point to. Those are two that come to mind. But wow, really, really interesting chord progression right there. Delightful stuff. Let's keep it going. Alright, chord progression we've heard before. Here's we heard it before. So I'm going to break this down, then I'm going to answer a question in the chat. So in this chord progression, which by the way, it's the second or third time in this OST you've heard this particular chord progression, but not in this key. We heard it before in the key of G major. And it's going to be like this. We have a 1, a 1 in first inversion to a 4, 5. He's staring at me while he's singing. It's so weird. I know. Why'd you have to make the singing weird all of a sudden? I don't know. We're having fun. Okay, so let's understand what's happening here. What do I mean by the chord goes into first inversion? Well, this F chord right here, if we take it in closed voicing, it's going to be, closed voicing means we're going to take all the notes of the chord and put them together. We're going to have the notes of F, A, C as close as they can get together in order in ascending from low to high. Now, when we go into first inversion, what's going to happen is we're going to take this A note and we're actually going to pop it down to the bottom. So now it's going to have A, F, C. Ooh, we change the order. Invert, inversion. We change the order of the notes. We take the high thing, we make it the low thing. And so this creates a bass line ascending of. Now, we had a question in the chat. Atomic Purple asks, would a minor one in a major scale be sort of a borrowed chord? Yeah, I'd call it borrowed chord. I'd call it borrowed from the parallel minor or indeed the parallel major. Cool stuff. You could also argue it's not a borrowed chord. You could say, no, we're actually changing keys at the end. It is what you would call it's a deceptive cadence, sure enough. Find me a more deceptive cadence than that. 20 music theorists are like, we'll find it. But seriously, it's like, that's a deceptive cadence. You hang out in minor the whole time, suddenly go to major, and major the whole time, suddenly go to minor. That's catching you by surprise. All right, let's keep on rocking in the free world and check out this next one. I was doing a Donkey Kong there. Don't mind me. Gorgeous. Oh. Type a thing in the chat if you've played Donkey Kong Country as scored by David Wise or Weiss. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Last name wrong, David. But hey, David Wise. I'm gonna say Wise. David Wise scored that, and man, what a cool soundtrack. By the way, little piece of Rare Games trivia. Did you know that Rare Games was started in a little town in England called Ashby de la Zouch? Do you know where my ancestors come from in England? You'll never guess. It's a little town called Ashby de la Zouch. I've been there. I went there. I went to the graveyard in Ashby de la Zouch and found my relatives' graves. My great-great-great-great-great-grandfathers and mothers, all there, the Halls and the Spencers. In fact, they owned an old shop that was not in Ashby de la Zouch, in the town next to Ashby de la Zouch. Point is, you know, Rare Games trivia, and plus me, somehow. I made it about me, but that's okay. All right, next. Yo, I think there is a metric modulation in this piece of music. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. as I break it down for you here. Check this out. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You see, it's in 4. Type before in the chat if you can hear it's 4. Now, not quite so much. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Now it's like in 6/8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. And then type a 6 in the chat if you could hear that it then went to 6. I was counting 1, 2, 3, 4. It made sense with the music. Now, even if you know nothing about music theory, you're like, well, what is 4? What is... When I counted 4, you could hear that the music was kind of repeating with my count of 4. Like it made sense in a way. Your brain can match that pattern. And when I counted 6, you could also hear, again, even if you know nothing about music, that how I'm counting kind of matches the music. Cool stuff. All right, let's keep it rocking. We're gonna go to the next one. Otter Gamer in the house. How you doing, homie? I'm not gonna dox you, but I hope your time outside is going well. And you say you have the same job the last time we talked. All right. Oh, yeah, come on now. Cool stuff. Wow. All right, guys, you want to know something really cool? So in that piece of music, which was called, what was it called? Sam's Band Electronic was actually playing the same chord progression we heard a minute ago. What was this piece of music that we heard a minute ago? Someone in chat help me out. We were talking about the parallel major, parallel minor. It's actually the same chord progression, different key. So again, we can see throughout this Stardew Valley OST, these ideas, these chord progression, these harmony ideas are getting used multiple times. That lends this feeling to continuity and security and stability in this soundtrack. All right, let's keep it cooking. Oh, we're still in 2x speed? Yeah, come on, Banjo. One, 4, 6, 5. Where's the key of that, really? Yeehaw! Swing your partner and do-si-do. So what we had there was a 1, 5, 4, 1. Now the B section was like 1, 2, 1, 2, like 4, sus 2 to 6. No, maybe not 6. been so long since I heard it. Dan, it's been 2 minutes. Yeah, I know. Oh, we're in the key of F. I kept on thinking, see, I wrote B flat down before, and so I was going to the 6 of B flat. I'm like hearing something in my ear, thinking something different in my brain. Have you ever had a moment when like someone asks you your name and your name is Bob and you're like, Jenny? Because you just like, you're not thinking straight? Bro. There it is. And it's back to 4, not to 5 there. There we go. Oh, we did it. And we did it together. All right, here we go. This is kind of Jimmy Buffett. I retract that. This is Jimmy Buffett. Type a 7 in the chat for Jimmy Buffett. I see no 7s in the chat for chat. Put a 7 in the chat for Jimmy Buffett. Yeah, that wasn't a request. Okay, I'm going, my gosh. Ah! All right, TWNWG asks, who is Jimmy Buffett? Go check, after this stream, go check out Jimmy Buffett. Even if you don't like it, go listen to some of the music. Because it's like, for so many people, that is their musical life. And like, to understand humanity, you've got to understand, like, if you want to call yourself a lover of people and a lover of humanity, and you've not heard and understood and empathized with the Jimmy Buffett lover, I feel like you're just missing out on so much of humanity. Yeah, Margaritaville, and then there's another one where like he's posting in the, I forget the name of it, he's posting in the classifieds, looking for someone to hang out with, and his fiance is also, do you like pina coladas, getting caught in the rain, not in yoga? Have half a brain. That one. That's a great song. I've got just talking about it. I've got goosebumps. Like, what a phenomenal story. Not that I support that type of behavior, but phenomenal stories, like, it's compelling storytelling in a song. All right, next. I didn't know metal could be cute until I heard Sam's band Heavy, Stardew Valley OST. Let's check out the next one. Ooh. next one. And we'll start breaking some things down. Well, I got the first part of that while it was going. So we have 1, 2, 3 minor, to 4, to 2, 4, 5, 1. 3 minor, then to somewhere else. Something like that. Next. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, that was gorgeous. Well done, violin. Let's check out this next one and break it down. So the chords we can hear, we're in the key of C major, and we can hear a... That coming through? Yeah, it's coming through. Are we going to say B flat, F, 1, flat 7, 4. Ah. Cool stuff. Let's keep on rocking. All right, in the first part of this piece of music, which is going to be Minds, in Minds, we're in the key of D major. Then we hear D with a fifth in it. Then we hear C or the flat 7. And to show you what that's going to sound like if I play along with it, we're going to do this at 3x speed. Here we go. Type a 3 in the chat for me to play along with this at 3x speed. Go ahead, put that in the chat. Let me see those 3s. If you want to hear me play along with this thing at 3x speed, see if I can even catch it. It's going to go quick. I don't see any 3s. Well, there also is a delay. I'm going to wait another second here, and then I'm just going to go. All right, I'm just going. Here we go. It's actually pretty easy. Forget about this. All right, let's do it at 4x speed. 4x speed. 4x. Here we go. Well, I'm a little late there, but hey, you get the idea. All right, let's check out this next one, A Flicker in the Deep. You could have had it all. A Flicker in the Deep. Oh, let's also put it back on 1x speed, shall we? That sounds different. I'm bringing that back for a second. All right, that's what it was. Okay, so second time through, did a 1 to 6 to flat 7, major 7, then to 4. So the chord progression for this here, Mind's A Flicker in the Deep, we're in the key of G major. We have 1 to 6 to 5 to 4, and then it goes back to 1 to 6. Here's where it changes. Flat 7, major 7 to 4, then back to 1. Let's keep it going. Oh! So playful. Oh yeah, build it up. Dude, that might be my favorite track in this OST next to the one that had the sick bass in it. That was awesome. That was straight fire. That was so tasteful. Let's keep it going. Oh, it's still going. Sorry. Nice. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Ah, what happened? Is that how it ends? Oh, that's how it ends. Why do you end it like that? All right, well, this piece of music is really cool. It has 3 sections in it. In the A section, we're hearing like an F major 7, a 4, to a 1, 4, to 1. Now in the B section, things start to change up a little bit. We have, as we've heard throughout the B sections of this OST, some type of 6 chord involved. 1, 6, 4, again, to the 1, 6, 4, 5. That repeats. And then we go to the C section, which is 1 to flat 7 to 1. Absolutely gorgeous to the flat 7. And that is that piece of music. All right, let's keep on rocking. Marimba of Frozen Bone. Oh yeah. Minor the 1 to flat 7 to flat 6 to 4 minor back to 1. Absolute groove. keep on rocking to the next one because I just called that out while it was playing. Ah. Oh, absolutely gorgeous. And wow, I don't know about you, that piece of music just fills me, well, I fill myself, but like, I'm hearing that music, I'm filled with gratitude. I'm so grateful that we get to listen to this music together. This is what we get to do with our time. This is so cool. I'm enjoying this like crazy. Type a 2 in the chat if you're enjoying this like crazy too. Let's check out this next one, Visitor to the Unknown. Thanks for the heads up on the OBS. I'll see if I can get that fixed here. Man, what a vibe, and starting to pick up a little bit more. I don't know about aggression is the word, but this certainly is not where we started this OST at, where it sort of felt like Lullaby Land. We're definitely somewhere different. I'd like to draw some parallels, perhaps to some Minecraft kind of vibes at this point. And it's not just because I'm looking at the word mines, to be clear, but like, you know, it's got that vibe, it's got the feeling, it's got a little movement to it. Let's check out the Lava Dwellers. Oh! Wow, all right, so a couple cool things to point out about this. One is the chord progression. So the chord progression we're hearing, we're in the key of A flat. We're hearing a A flat 5 to a flat 7, which is basically going to be a F flat 5 to a D flat 5. And if we take that down an octave, oh yeah, it's getting heavy. Let's keep rocking with Magical Shoes. I got the magic shoes. I don't have the blues. I got my magic shoes. I can't lose when I choose my magic shoes. So here's the thing. This is kind of avoiding being in the key of D major or a D minor. So it is playing, it's playing an A, a D, a B, and a C sharp, but no Fs. So we have this 1-5. Then it goes to 4 major, to 5 major, back to 1-5. A 1-5 means it's going to be a power chord, which means there's going to be no third in it. So it is not major. So to be clear, when we have a 1 with a 5 here, it is not major. It is also not minor. It's a different quality altogether. It is a power chord. It's got primarily 2 notes in it. Now, I might have more than one instance of those 2 notes, but it's really made up of 2, we'll call them pitch classes. This would be the pitch class of D and A, aka the 1 and the 5. All right, let's keep going. By the way, type a 3 in the chat if you enjoyed my 5-second rap career that I had there. It was here and it was gone in a flash. Kansas. Oh, snap. Wow, what a build-up. Also, possibly the first piece of music that we've heard in the key of E flat minor in this entire OST. Now, I'm not going to stop it here. I feel like there's some momentum building. We're going to go straight to In the Deep Woods. Oh. Interesting. All right, now I just put a poll in the chat, which is if you want me to explain the chord evolution theory of this game. And I'm seeing 86% of you do. 14% of you said no, but I think the 14% of you that said no don't actually know what it's going to be, and you'd say yes if you did. So check it out. Throughout this OST, we're seeing, now this is not uncommon, by the way. that when we step into listening to a soundtrack, it's going to start off like maybe Kirby and the Forgotten Land. It was, you know, it started off like all happy days, and then all of a sudden there was a tornado. We heard there was like a tornado or a storm or something, and all of a sudden Kirby's like in danger, right? And then we hear these different, you know, musical ideas representing an increase in danger. In this OST, we can clearly see, just based on the chord progressions alone, not looking at the melodies, not looking at the keys, but also looking at the keys, a progression from this like safety security thing that lasts, let's say, to about there, and then things start to get a little interesting around here. There's a little bit more danger, more intrigue, more stakes happening, and then let's see, it goes on for a ways. Now, oh no, still yellow here. Like there's more stuff going on. Now, right around here, we start getting the flat sevens. Now, once we start getting the flat sevens, which we start getting in the piece of music right around here, this is where we start to see an increase perhaps in danger, an increase in, well, I mean, you know, you could say, well, duh, there's going to be an increase in difficulty. It's a video game. That's like part of the thing. But you can hear it in the music that something's happening. So again, I've not played this game. This is for you to tell me. But you tell me if I'm reading this right. It starts off, and look, maybe this sort of like lullaby thing goes a little bit further. But the point is, it's sort of like lullaby land for an extended period of time. Then things start to ramp up here. Things start to change. And after things start to change, it's like, oh no, we're going somewhere radically different now. Or there's a place where there is significantly more danger. Let me know in the chat if I've read that correctly, just based on listening to the music. Let me know in the chat what you think about that analysis. I'm going to keep on cooking here. All right, it's looping now. Hey, you remember that what we heard before this? Remember the one we heard before? This is very close to that. Similar idea, walking around with those power chords. Cool stuff. Let's keep it cooking. This is fun. It's like a spaghetti western thing. That was a ton of fun, spaghetti western style. Let's check out the next one. So that, basically the whole thing. Final boss and ending, Journey of the Prairie King. We're in the key of A minor, and we're hearing a 1-5 to a flat 6-5 to a flat 7-5. You're saying your 5s don't look like 5s. I did order a new stylus from Amazon, and they attempted to deliver it today, and they didn't, so we'll have it for the next stream. But here we have a 1. Awesome stuff. Let's keep it going. I believe I missed the ending. Oh, I did. Thank you. No, I got it. Or maybe I misunderstood something. Oh, I love that. Beautiful stuff. So we heard there, we're in the key of C major. A 1 major 7 to 4. Right at the end, implied 5 to 1. Beautiful stuff. Let's keep cooking with Frozen Pizza and Eggs. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. Man, I love that melody. I'm gonna paraphrase it here. One more time. And that's using a C major pentatonic scale, but it's using it in, like, for lack of a better term, like it's been used like an African way. Like it sounds like an and that's the cool thing about pentatonic scales, man, is you can hear, for example, like Chinese, Japanese music use pentatonic scales. All the same notes, by the way, 5 notes. Penta, 5, like a pentathlon has 5 events. So, or like the building, the Pentagon has 5 sides. So it's the same 5 notes. So the same 5 notes here are C, D, E, G, and A. And you can literally hear these 5 notes in so many music cultures. I won't say almost every, but so many music cultures from around the world. Like literally, like Japanese, I believe Chinese, African definitely, and then by virtue of Africa plus, you know, slave trade back in the day, American, you know, you go to blues and pop and all that good stuff. And man, these 5 notes, dude, it's like built into human DNA, man. I'll tell you, it's wild. Absolutely wild. All right, let's keep it going. And milkshake brings up the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yard of a day, right? Not the direction I thought it was going, but that's okay. Ah! That was fun. Man, these past couple tracks, I've just been enjoying it. I'll start breaking down some more here as we go along. Maybe I'll listen to one or two more just to enjoy, and I'll break down for you. And I'm just sitting here enjoying this. This is good. Type a 3 if you're enjoying this music. so gorgeous, so lovely. I'll start doing some analyses on this next one and breaking things down for you guys. Interesting. Oh! Parallel major. Oh, that was wild. Okay. So that whole piece was like a little crazy. So ending on D major, even though it starts in D minor. It's really hanging out not in D natural minor, it's hanging out in the D Dorian. Well, how do we know that? Well, because we see here this 4, I mean, along with the melody that we heard, this 4, the fact that it's major, not minor, means that there's going to be a B natural present. Why? Because in the key of D, the 4 is going to be G, and to make a G major chord, it's going to be G, B natural, and then D. Also, yeah, cool stuff. Really, really cool stuff. Ending on that D major there. Let's keep it cooking. Now it's like we're back to the beginning. Yeah, 4, 5, repeating. We've seen this for B sections. Oh, I was about to go off on. All right, so we're in the key of C major. We have a 1, a 4 kind of implied there over 1, back to 1. And then the B section, we hear a 4 to a 5 repeated that we've heard through so many B sections in this OST. Let's keep cooking. Basta primavera. Oh, I'm ready for dinner. How about you? Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, gorgeous. Ah! Absolutely gorgeous. Basically 1545 with some extra funsies in there. What? Dash H2P in the chat asks, what game did I put my music in? Well, we're actually going to be dropping a whole YouTube series here soon, where I documented the entire process of the first track I put in the game, and I've put tracks in a couple games since then. But all those will be coming out and will be announced as they are coming out and released. And until they get released, you won't know about them. Once they do get released, you will know about them. Because I documented the whole thing. We got permission to make YouTube videos, and we'll be making, we'll be dropping a whole series, probably 3-4 video series, documenting the first track I made for a game, which is gonna be really cool. I'm really excited to share that with you guys, and I'm also excited for the game to release. I was looked at the beta. I didn't play it because my track actually came up first in the game, and I was like, oh no, I want to have this be. I don't want to experience this game with my music in it like on the beta. I want to full release. I want to buy the thing, download it, then I'm gonna play it full experience. I don't want to experience my music with it with a bug in it. So I'm pretty stoked for that, and pretty stoked to share that with you too. All right, let's keep cooking. All right, it's repeating now. So it starts off with a 1, 6, 4, 5. So Zavon, keep it going. Nice. absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. All right, check this out. Let's put a little zhuzh on it. Oh, so cool. Back we go. Absolutely gorgeous. So what do we have here? We're implying it's like we're in the key of G major, and it's like we're implying a G major, add 4 to a F sus 4. However, F sus 4 is over flat 3, aka the sus 4, and the G add 4 is actually over the 3. Whoa, really cool. If I'm hearing that right, that is absolutely beautiful. Wow, that's pulling off of the what's it called? Dream something that I was singing before of this corporation. Yeah. Wow, cool. That's that 60s chord progression. So if you recall early in the stream, I was singing that song. Well, maybe it's 2/5, it's still 4/5, subdominant, dominant, whatever. I'm singing in the wrong key, but whatever. I've been streaming for how long here? How long have we been live for? Nearly 4 hours. All right, I'm gonna cut myself a break if I start musically hallucinating. All right, up next. Bro. Hey, Spade 1 3 4 5. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Well, this piece we heard a 1 flat 7 to 4 chord progression that we have heard previously in this OST. Let's keep it cooking. So something to talk about here with the deep Gem C Giant. Key of B flat major, hitting the 1, B flat to 6, G minor. Tabla, okay. That sound of like mayonnaise or ketchup right at the end is gnarly, man. Reminds me of like C418 with like the balloon. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Let's keep it cooking. Oh no, we're not listening to this loop. All right. The line has been drawn. That crashed. All right, and that's a loop. So really beautiful stuff there. I was writing down on the iPad crashed. Did like a one, maybe sus4, sus2 something, to a flat 7 to a 4, sus2 to a flat 6 to flat 7, back to 1. Let's keep it going. All right, so this piece of music we hear, it's like we're in the key, it starts off in the key of A major. We're going 1, 4, 1, 5. But then in the, we'll call it the B section, it really does feel like it switches to the relative minor, F sharp minor, flat 6, flat 7, flat 6, flat 7, back to the 1. Let's keep it cooking. One to 4 major 7 to 5 to 1 4 to 1 back to 5. Let's keep it cooking. Oh, come on now. This is absolutely sick. To answer a question in the chat. Steffi Rule says this is absolutely sick with 3 question marks. I respond with a period. Absolutely sick. absolutely gorgeous. Mystery of the Caldera. Well, I got the first 3 chords. We got an A minor. It sounds like a maybe C major 7 first inversion, then to a F sus 2. When I tell you, we've been streaming for about 4.5 hours here. Not 4.5 hours, excuse me, 4 hours and 9 minutes. Oh, I'm starting to feel it, but we're almost there. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 more tracks here to love on and appreciate. The Gourmand's Cave. A gourmand is someone who knows how to eat and likes to eat. Il est un gourmand. Groovy. We're eating the drums. Great stuff. Let's keep it going. Awesome. Leo's song, absolutely gorgeous. We're hearing something along the lines of... The first two were directionally correct. So it's like a 1, that turns into a 1 sus4, we're in the key of C. And then it's like a 4 with 5th stacked, so it's F, C, G because C is the 5 of F, G is the 5 of C. And let's end with Summit Celebration. Does this sound a little Celeste to you? Just curious. Maybe not that part. Oh, come on, bass. Love it. Sick. Okay, so Summit Celebration by Concerned Ape, Stardew Valley. We're in the key of A flat, and it starts off with a 1 to a flat 7. Now, that's all well and good, but where it goes next, I think is super cool. It goes 1, flat 7, 4 in first inversion to 5. Really delicious. Really delightful. Little rivers in the desert action right there. To the 5, back to the 1. All right, here are my final thoughts. I absolutely love this OST. It was such a gorgeously curated, pleasant experience for the ears, for the heart. I loved it. I'm so grateful I got to share this moment with you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being a friend. I'll see you in the next stream. Take care. Goodbye.